Hello, my name is Dallas, and today I'm back with more Yakuza 4, with what I'm pretty sure is the last chapter of Saijima's story, or at least his section of the story. And last time we left off, we unlocked the arena, so basically we're going to be starting off with mostly a focus on Coliseum matches. I don't exactly know how many I have to beat. I just know that I need to do Coliseum matches as Saijima until he gets title. This is also probably a good warm-up. Everyone. So yeah, basically I need to keep going until I get Saijima the title, which should pop a trophy, and then we're basically done with the Coliseum. Until he gets to the dojo. Not quite getting like the lock on him that I need. Actually didn't expect that charge to launch that way. And we won. He is kind of easy to beat the Coliseum with because he can kind of just basically damage or like charge boost his way through damage. Didn't realize I didn't hit a button there. Legendary Hitman, there's a fame bonus that's building up. I'm not exactly sure what I need to do to get the title. There's some money. I did hear that this is one of his primary ways to get money. Because it's like a surprisingly decent amount of money. And it also sounds like even if I end up losing the tournament, I still get like a pretty decent reward. I think the move is just to keep working my way up And then hopefully he gets enough points that something happens that gives me a hint on what I need to do. I don't have to quickly glance through a thing to look it up. I did try to go for a barrel slam. He doesn't turn around very well with the charge hits for some reason. But we won. It seems like I also get scaling, increased rewards for each tournament based on a quick glance at the tournaments. Yeah, we won.
It's showtime! versus Head Boy Jr.
I can kind of just wait until they're about to hit me and then let the charge off after that, and it does a ton of damage. Okay, so I also get bonus points for heat actions used. Okay, the only ones I'm not doing are probably the tag matches, because I want to unlock the dojo before I do those. Otherwise, I think we'll just try to do every tournament at least once and then see where we're at. And we won. It also sounds like Saejima has a special title match that he can unlock somehow. And I'm wondering if that's the one that I need to beat for the trophy. Yeah, I also get healed 30% every fight, but I haven't even been taking like 30% damage.
It's showtime! Versus Kakai no Itanji, Onigashima Torakishi.
He doesn't really get staggered. At least while he's attacking. And we won. I almost fell out. Okay, so that's 2 stars for fame. Haven't gotten any levels yet. So probably a few more and we'll get levels that way. There is a non-zero chance that by the time I'm done with this, I'll be close to max level. Probably not though, and I kind of hope that I get basically maxed from his sub-stories. At least after doing this, and presumably the tag matches if he gets his student trained up. Stun is rough. It seems like he's working on countering that specific combo that I was doing. And we won. So my guess is that I just have to fill up the fame meter and then I get like Star of the Coliseum. that should put us back to full health for the final fight.
いよいよ決勝戦勝利の女神はどちらに微笑むのか闘技場のエンターテイナー冴島タイガー vs 恐怖の放送機関車ノーマンクレイジーウェイ
It's rough. Miss there. Accidentally turned around. And there's the win. I don't really know what abilities lead to his bounce heat actions. So I was kind of hoping I would see a few of those, but it feels like I can chain too many heavy attacks and then it just kind of doesn't work. At first I thought like the dash was gonna do it, but then I got the ability where he throws after the dash. $31,000 money for that. I think like in order to get one of his trophies I have to buy 5 guns, and I don't remember how expensive they are. I'm guessing the completion requirement for Coliseum, if I were to do it, which I probably won't because I didn't in the prior game, is beat every opponent. We definitely don't want to do it because that's relying too much on random chance. Yeah, I just can't seem to get whatever the ability is to get them to bounce off the wall. Unless I have to like dash at them and then delay the triangle push. I get let up off the guard with the big zag on time. Is his dash take priority?
闘技場に新たなヒーローが誕生だ。
Almost up to 3 stars. Over 200,000 money. And we got a level up. So grab that for the free heat gauge while blocking. And back in we go. That's the first 5 tournaments with at least 1 win. I still don't fully know what the ultimate goal is, whether I need to win like the title match when it unlocks, or if I just need to build up his stars. And I also don't know how to unlock the title match. So I might take more damage. Still don't really know how to get the bounce off the ground or off the wall. So I just end up doing the face punch. It's a little bit hard to find opening for. Guess that works. His charge beats mine. Unless I like wait till he runs out. And he got killed by a random explosion.
Versus Metal Monster Robin Ashburn.
Because I'm not like getting a triangle count there like I can do a wall-based ability. I mean, I still get bonus points for doing any heat actions, so it's better to do a non-intended one than none at all. But another win for that tournament. The problem is going to come down to if I start getting less points for doing redo tournaments. then it means I won't fully know how to best get his title. Star of the Coliseum, I actually think that's the title. Yep, there it is. So that was easier than I thought. Question now is, do I keep going just to get money, or do I in experience, or do I stop now? I just kind of want to see what the Coliseum wants, because I have a good guess. Okay, so the Coliseum is actually way easier. It's just win every tournament. With both characters. Because in 3 it was I had to specifically fight every character, but I had no control over what character spawned, so it was just redo matches until I fight everybody. I guess the big question is, do I need to do something special to unlock the 3 other Coliseums, or do they just open up on their own? So it looks like it's just kind of a battle attrition, because I did not see any heat options. At least with brass knuckles. I might have chosen probably the worst weapon points. But it also is just kind of easy. Guys just got a gun. There was a heat action there, and I don't know what it was. And we won. Yeah, so brass knuckles are kind of good for specific instances like that, where I can just kind of stun lock them. But if there's no heat attack for them, then it means that they're very low damage, but it's kind of just a battle attrition. Okay, so there is a heat attack, but it requires a very specific distance. actually weirdly hard to build Engage, even with like the block buff on the spear. Rough combos that he can sneak in there. I think we just kind of win based on chip damage. Unless I just completely whiff this. Just sort of happening. There we go. A little bit dicier than I would have liked.
優勝おめでとう地下闘技場に新たなヒーローが誕生だ
Essentially, we've already got the Coliseum trophy, so technically he's done, other than I need one of his apprentices to win a tournament. I get points for being low health when I win. Let's see how we're doing on points compared to prizes. Don't know what Mystery Stone does. Bloody Cloth I feel like is a part of an armor set for that one bad piece of gear I have. Southpaw is just left-handed hits are stronger. I'm assuming Silent Shoes help me avoid fights. And these are probably weapons, which I assume break. More fights, Bloody Binding, which is probably related to the cloth. Healing effect if you stand calmly during a fight, so I assume that means if I have no heat gauge, it can heal me somehow. Charge heat while wearing those. Yeah, those are in the 200,000, so we would need 4 times as many fights to get those. So there's only one non-tag match that I see, which is this one. So after this one, we'll probably leave.
闘技場の占領役者冴島大河 vs 殺しは食後のデザートアルベール伯爵
Just facing our way. It was also nice of them to give me a full heal. They could have definitely started me off with critical health. tricky part of them is they get some really long E combos. Really hard to like get them locked into a combo. But also we're probably about to win. And I feel like that should be a full heal for me going into the last fight.
最後までリングに立っていられるのは一体どちらだ。闘技場の占領役者冴島タイガー vs 外国人クラッシャーノブ山本。
Get that attack out of the way early. Didn't break out of time and accidentally hit square going for the X smash. And we won. So that's all non-tag tournaments where I have at least one win now. Other than the 3 that I need to unlock somehow. And according to the thing I'm seeing, they might not unlock until story. Like specifically it says they unlock in Kiryu's chapter. So it looks like there is a rank bonus, so like the more matches I do, the faster I get points. But we got the trophy, so technically I never have to do Coliseum again unless I really... like this is probably how I max his level. Well, not never again, I have to do it with the apprentice. I have to bring the apprentice in to win a tournament. I don't know if that means that I need to like actually be an active participant or if it's like an automated thing where it happens in the background. I have no idea what training an apprentice looks like in this. But with that, we are now ready to move on to story because I got the trophy that I wanted. I will say I also did look up where to get the ash so that I can make the pickaxe to continue his training in the mining area. And apparently I need to either get it from a locker or win at baseball. I don't know if I already have the locker item for it on Akiyama yet, and I don't think there's any reasonable way for me to check. Other than like looking up where the locker key is and then going to check there. Okay. So, similar to Crazy Hostess Maker, I'm probably going to be heavily referencing a guide for this because it sounds like this one's particularly rough because it's very RNG based. Where Hostess Maker was pretty much always controlled, it was just time consuming. Okay, I see. So there's 4 slots I have to assign, and then he gives him 1. So they recommend punch, kick, ground, and punch. Also, the notes did specifically say, like, never focus. There are like some tips. Never use strength to dash or lecture. Because they're just not very good. I don't know if I need to like wait until he finishes anything or if it's just go next. Okay. Yeah, it does seem like it's somewhat automated, so it's not like I'm having to fight alongside them or control them or anything. I think we're going to try to just hammer out this whole thing. And the idea is that I need to save early and save often. Because of the random element to some parts of it, it may require reloading multiple save states. At least if I want to get like the best results, which I assume is getting the most money. Road, round, and stretch. I don't know if it's going to have me select the finishing move later or if I need to do it now, but I think I'm good with everything here. Big hit, stamina there, and mood dropped. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to save it probably after every training session. Because I don't actually know, like, when. Like, it's not the most obvious when I start getting locked into the random chance events. Because it sounds like the whole idea is that basically the first apprentice is supposed to max out everything for the dojo, and then the rest just kind of are easy. I go stretches. Road, stretch and stretch. I'm kind of definitely glad I'm doing this because I wouldn't want to try to figure this out, especially if there's like 3 things that are just kind of bad. And we won. Ton of speed, power, and technique went up. Can't tell if that triangle in the center is supposed to be expanding or if that is like actually it expanded. And another save. I will say I definitely expected today to be more of a side content kind of thing, but I thought the Coliseum was going to take a lot longer than it did. So we start off with stretches, punch, kick, and ground. And then rest. That was a massive stamina increase. I didn't really look around that well to see if there's any keys, but I don't see any. Now there's save because it's a match. I don't know. It doesn't really say if we have to win. This one is punch, kick, round, and rest. And we equip both of those. Okay, so the triangle is getting bigger. Yeah, since the trust isn't high, just don't use them. Oh. Also, I'm not pushing any buttons. It's just kind of happening on its own. I'm assuming we either don't win this one. Because that seemed pretty one-sided. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna keep going through and hope that that was fine. Because the expectation was that we're supposed to win, then it definitely feels very random, if not a complete dice roll. Maybe just to be safe, I'll make it a new save slot. We'll keep going. Yeah, it sounds like the overarching goal for the first round of training is it's a detailed guide until 34, and then it's just do whatever matches best and follow the same routine. Punch, kick, round, rest, and we need to master fence smashing. Rest isn't like a guaranteed max, but it is extreme, like probably like half the bar, if not a third of it. I think I'm just going to save it once I get to the ones like right before matches. To save myself multiple trips. Because it did say that the training rolls matter, but that's too much micromanaging and I don't really want to deal with that. Stretch. Punch, kick, and ground. Then it's a meeting. Learned moody. And we keep going. A punch. And then kicked. Then ground and ground. Then another meeting. Yeah, it sounds like he's one of the characters who can win his tournament really early, but as far as the overarching fight maker, he's better for enhancing the dojo. I should probably check the menu for upgrading the dojo just to see if there's anything that can be done. Got bravado, his trust heart turned red, I'm assuming is good. We have no funds. I can probably guess on what we'll need to do. Like, we'll probably need to just boost each training type that's actually being used. This one is a match. I guess even though it says I should be reloading, part of me is like, that's definitely not gonna happen. Unless he's like losing every match. I kind of really don't want to go through this again, even if it like gets better results. Let's punch, kick, ground, and rest. And then a match. There we go. He's actually getting just kind of dominated, so I'm probably not gonna use it. I think I'll just continue without saving. I'm gonna take a quick peek at. It sounds like it just recommends saving often if I'm trying to be like the most efficient, which I mean I'm trying to be kind of efficient, but not like min-maxing. So punch, kick, ground rest, and master face crushing. Seems like mood kind of had a major impact there. I think a mood after that fight loss is so bad that I kind of want to reload. Because we've only done one training session and it is immediately having extremely negative effects. So let's see if we can maybe not take that big of a hit to mood. Like, I think as long as his mood is good, it's fine. Even if he loses, but he lost presumably so bad there that it basically messed up the training. which feels like a particularly bad roll. Also, it sounds like trust is a factor for activating finishers, but I shouldn't be concerned with it dropping trust afterwards. At least if they win. I'm pretty sure that this is the fight again. Yeah, I didn't realize it also shows what turnaround. Punch, kick, ground, and rest. Is there any reason to... It feels like there's no reason to not equip Moody. It just seems like it's a net gain. So he did better, but still nowhere in the range where I feel like he would be winning there. But here's kind of my mentality at the moment. I'll only reset the save if he skips training. Because at that point, I feel like that's when it starts to actually impact how well I'll be able to finish this. Like, if they fail a training session, then I'll redo it. Meaning, I guess I should start saving it every training session again. So now save in slot 1. But slot 2 is the match that costed them the mood, so if there's something that can be done better there or needs to be done better there, that is the way to go. Punch, kick, ground, and stretch. So that's a problem because he's supposed to earn a skill there. Like, I'm pretty sure that the huge hit he took to mood is what's messing everything up, but I don't know if there's a good way to fix that. Unless I was supposed to be using the finisher more. But it doesn't go quite that in depth for what I need to do. So we'll load 1 and then see if we can get a successful solo training. If it doesn't work, then I'll go back to the match and then try using finisher to try to win it. So it seems like I needed to win one of those 2 matches. At least that's the impression I get, or he lost so badly that I need to not lose that badly. I didn't really see any downside of equipping Moody, although it only says do equip Bravado. But like looking at these two seem to combo together. Let's try this again, and maybe I'll just activate the finisher once to see where it puts it at. It seems to be going substantially better almost immediately. And we won. So that's definitely going to be a better path to go down. Yeah, so that pretty much put the trust back to where it was, even though it lost a full rank. And now his mood hasn't tanked. So we'll save over that slot. It's kind of weird how drastically different the fighters can be in terms of difficulty, because the first two it looked like there was no chance of winning, but the third one he basically did half their health with a punch. So he needs at least 500,000 before we can enhance any of the dojo ranks. Punch, kick, ground, rest, and then master face crushing. I think I'll do one more save just to be safe. In slot 1. I guess like the skill he was supposed to learn doesn't look like it gets used at any point later, but if he's not getting the things that the in-depth guide is saying he should be getting, then that means that it messed up somewhere. Punch, kick, ground, and stretch. And then solo training again. So it seems like mood either didn't have as much of an impact on that as I thought, or it is really just a random dice roll. Like, the thing is, like, even though it told me not to use Moody, Moody seemed to be very good. And I feel like this ability is gonna fall under the same umbrella where, even though they don't explicitly say equip this, it's probably one of those things that's good enough that I probably should. Punch, kick, ground, stretch, solo training. I just cannot seem to get him to learn that ability. I'll give it 2 more tries and then we'll just move on. Actually, there isn't even any solo training after this. This is the only session of solo training. Leads me to believe, unless they're not telling me to equip it. So I need to figure out why. I'll say there is quite a gap in money, so I can see why they recommend using this one to level up. I'm trying to see if I can find more info about the training itself. I'll see if he learned the ability. If he didn't learn the ability, we might need to retry that. No. It wasn't for the idea that, like, this is the one student who kind of matters, then the others are just kind of finishing up. Then I probably wouldn't do this many restarts. I will say the ability he gets sounds relatively good. Because it sounds like if I don't tell him what to do, or like if I don't give him a finisher, then he just gets like 25% better. And then it's 10% better if I give him something to do. And we got it. There's buy your bootstraps. Apparently there is a higher trust rank. So now we're gonna save that. We don't have to do that again. That's the only solo training session for this entire character. I guess the other thing for min-maxing is like the stat gains that they get are kind of random rolls. Like the things that are increased are locked in based on the training, but like the amount they increase seems to be determined based on a random roll of their like mood and trust. Punch, kick, ground, rest. And then a meeting. Got the skill for that. Next one is a match round, so we'll save it again. I will say, since like this particular character is basically maxed out by round 34, 50 is generous, and this is like not the most efficient way for this character, but it's like the money grinding way. It does seem like 50 is pretty generous, so even if trainings fail, it's not the end of the world. But it does still feel kind of bad that failing training is an option, and that it seems to be pretty common. Ground, rest. It says the match here is supposed to be called Winner's Circle. There's no way that either of those two will work, so I guess we'll go for this one. Maybe he wasn't supposed to win that one fight, or he was supposed to win the first one, there's no way to tell. Either way, we are already veered off from the guide, so I think we'll just stick with what they have. Because the match title here, at least for the one they have, says it's supposed to be called Winner Circles. So either they won both matches, or they lost one match and won another. There's no way for me to tell, so we'll just keep going. I guess the thing that throws me off is that the match title that I got did match the guide, which gives me the impression that I was supposed to lose that match and then just kind of deal with having a low mood. Probably don't need to use the finisher here, but we'll get it ready just in case. Unless I was supposed to like leave and exit the menu and then come back in and then there would be new tournaments. He learned a skill that he didn't get in the guide, so here we are. We're just gonna deal with it as it goes. Maybe I should save that in another slot. Like, he won a match and he got money, so I can't be that concerned about it, but I wonder if it was supposed to be like a 3-star match or a 2-star match and it would have gotten more. Either way, we do get like 16 turns of just do whatever match gives the most money. Road, punch, rest, and sparring. And we won. So next one is a match. We'll see what the match title is. We're also gonna do a little bit of a test here. I think we save over this one. I kind of lost track of my save slots. That's probably fine. So this one is supposed to be called Opening Fight. Road, rest, and rest. Opening fight, so at least it showed up here. I guess stamina is like directly correlates to their health. I think I only use the finishing move if he has to activate his willpower, which is when he gets up after hitting 1 HP. And win. Yeah, those restarts definitely seem to be worth it. Because now he's actually like winning matches and we can buy our first training upgrade. Question is, what do we buy? I know there's going to be a limited selection. If I want to go long term, I should save up for stretches actually. Because the whole last like 10 steps of his training is stretch and rest. Maybe just to try to give a little bit of an edge, we'll go punch. Because right now his only trainings are punch, ground, and rest. He gets 2 levels of kick, but every other one is punch. Road, punch, ground. Meeting. Turbo, take off, and they do say to equip that one. Now it's another match. Attack rate will increase for 10 seconds after the fight starts. It becomes ineffective once you get hit. Punch, ground, and this one feels like it's very risky, but if he gets it, then it's great. I'm gonna follow my prior rule of only using the finishing move if he's either struggling or he uses willpower. There's a win. Didn't realize that there was a ranking system. I think I'm confident enough that this is now back on track that I can pretty much not worry about having to save state anything. Because we're almost at the point where it's basically just free. He just does matches to farm money. Okay, so road work I can't afford because that would be the training that I would get next. Oh, there is a dojo rank at the top right. I wonder if I should open with a finisher because of the boost he gets for the first 10 seconds. will only use it again if he has to use willpower for some reason. And if it looks like they're in range for me to knock him out, I might do that if he uses willpower. And he won. Said he was supposed to get a skill there, and I didn't see if he did. Complete 5 matches and then complete a 6th match with maximum trust. Is how it unlocks. But does he have maximum trust, or did he lose trust because I used that ability? He didn't learn Conviction, so that means I think I messed it up by activating that finisher. I think I will want to be taking off Bravado, would be my guess for that one, once I get it. But it doesn't say which one to unequip, it just says to equip it. Punch, rest. Actually, enhance the facilities again. I'm gonna enhance rest and give him more health, because that's pretty much what that does. Road. Punch and rest, and then there should be another Speedmaster. There is. I need to not use a finish. Basically because I need him to win enough matches on his own so he learns Conviction, so it's at least in line with the thing there. Guess if he's about to lose, I'll activate it just to prevent that, because I think winning takes priority over learning that one ability. lost anyway. So that's gonna be a reload. I'm immediately confused, but he got the skill, but he got it a turn late. Which makes me very confused because it's based on, I guess there was one tournament he entered where he was supposed to be at max trust, but he wasn't. And then it put the whole thing back down the line by 1. I think I want to stick with boosting rest like I did before, because the only other option would be boosting road. Which I mean, will only help for this match and no others afterward. So I think rest is the better pick. Yes, I guess that's like the trade-off for that one, where other abilities can decline, but also the gain is usually pretty bad, so it's not recommended. This one looks like it's going much better. Need him to do a little bit more damage if I need a pop ability, assuming he doesn't win outright here. If he activates willpower, I'll activate the finisher, and he didn't, so we're good. So that'll give me conviction. A turn late, but we got it. Yeah, that's pretty much what we wanted there. So this one, it pretty much says give up on getting the tournament done early, because the ideal is, even though he might be able to win the tournament pretty early on, it's not worth it because I can get way more money to make all the other trainings easier. That's basically like the trade-off for this one taking forever is that all the other ones can be done like within, it looks like the longest one is 28 turns. If I max out enough trainings, it might even be quicker. So there are there's 2 rounds of kicks left. There's no rounds of ground training, it's all either punch, stretch, or rest other than the kick. Let me save it and we'll go back in. This one, it says the tournament doesn't matter, it just has to be a master rank match. Turn 20, so punch, punch, kick, and rest. Wait, or did they mean Master Any is in one of these ones? I think they just mean any one of these. It just doesn't matter which one I do. That's actually a restart if he fails the training. Because I guess it doesn't super matter, but this is pretty much the last training before we just go into grinding stuff. Yeah, this is after I spent the funds. Punch, punch, kick, and then master any move. Also, I think I'm gonna actually look at what the moves do. Because might sounds like it only works out of a grab. Which, I mean, he does occasionally grab, but it's probably not the best. Smashing has high power or clothesline, looks like, if they're on the ground. Let's do smashing. And we got it. And I should equip that one because it's more damage than the one he has. This one is also a master any ability, so I guess we'll do clothesline. So I'm gonna stretch, punch, kick, rest. Also just gonna go ahead and put that on now. Because eventually it's bravado doesn't matter because we'll be doing like double rest and stretches every time. And willpower is the one I would ideally not want to see come up, which is basically they lose so bad that they have to get revived. Looks like his stats aren't really going up, so that kind of explains that. Tiger Slam said is easy to learn, but we'll try clothesline. I guess it's a question of I could just teach him Tiger Slam to get him an easy one, which might be the way to go. Because it doesn't look like it matters what ability they have, and he already has one of the high power ones. So I might as well just teach him any ability to get this step done. I guess I wonder, is the benefit he's getting from learning an ability actually any good, or is it just one of those things that they did it for, like, restoring a stat that I didn't need? I think I'm just gonna go Tiger Slam to make it easy. Actually, I think I see what he learns here. He learns another ability out of this. So we'll go Tiger Slam. Entertainer was the big one. Although we don't equip Entertainer, it just looks like he trained a bunch so he could learn it. So now we're at the point of the training where we're just grinding money. Losses, that being said, are probably going to be much more punishing. So what does that skill actually do? Increases the prize purse. The apprentice will be more open to damage from the opponent as he'll be distracted by fan reactions. So basically it makes it so he gets more money, but it increases like the random dice roll that he'll lose a fight. Which, what that also means is that if I amass enough money early using that ability, then he pretty much is guaranteed to finish out his training early. We're at 22, so it's stretch, stretch, rest, rest, and we never change that for the rest of the training. That's not the one. I wonder if him like doing that hand punch is because of the entertainer. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. Seemed like it was a little bit too close there, so I wanted to lock in a win. Ideally, I want to be leveling up stretch and rest training, because that's the only one that he's going to be using first. So it'll pretty much just guarantee that he's always in top form going into every fight. So yeah, the ones that said to not level up, I mean, theoretically I could just skip the bad trainings anyway, in terms of money farming. That said, 3 to avoid in general. Strength to dash and lecture, the bad ones. So as long as I avoid those 3, then we're good. Then it's another Power Masters. think we're good there. And he really needs to stop getting hit on the first move, because he's immediately losing his one ability. Try it once to see how much damage it does. It's probably about double of the prior move I had. And a loss. So we don't want to lose any matches, because that, at this point, is too much money going down the drain. I wonder if the move is I need to wait on Entertainer until later. Because I guess here's the thing with Entertainer. So Entertainer means that they're more likely to lose the fight, but they get a bigger payout. So the longer I can keep Entertainer on, the less of a grind this will be, but if I have to redo fights, then it ends up being longer. Definitely don't want to use that one because we don't want to be losing any fights. Let's temporarily go back to Luke. I want to look at his stats to see if he actually gets any increases from this. If he doesn't get any increases, then we'll stick with Entertainer. I did forget to spend money there, but it's fine. Entertainer seems like it's a pretty massive debuff. But it's supposed to be a debuff with a payoff. Moody just seems kinda good. He's attacking extremely frequently. Don't even need to use a finisher. Yeah, so he got no stat boosts. Leads me to believe he is entirely maxed out. The reason that that is important is basically if I get 15.3 million, it says is the cap off amount, then he's done, which would be emphasized by me being able to buy all the facilities. It says to not expect to get all the facilities done, but Entertainer feels like it's the gamble that could get it. So I feel like I need to take off Turbo, take off if I want to use Entertainer, because they immediately hit him, and then it cancels out, and Moody is just going to be the better pick. I'm going to save it and see how this build goes, because yeah, so him getting hit in the first basically move of every fight was probably because of Entertainer, which cancels the takeoff. And then all he had left after that was his passive that increased all his abilities. And I want something more active, so we'll go with Moody for that. So yeah, that's kind of the idea of this one, is that now we're just getting money. If I can max out everything but the 3 training methods that aren't good, then that means we're great. Like, it's kind of wild how much he gets distracted by Entertainer. I think this is probably a loss. Go ahead and reset that. We'll try one more time. I guess my confusion looking at this list is, I guess after like 34, the matches are either so random that it is not possible for them to get it to count, or they just mean that it doesn't really matter at that point. Dojo rank leveled up. So we'll skip the 3 that are bad, so road work would be next, unless I want to just focus on the things that we're actually doing. I didn't mean to skip past that, but we might see it again depending on how this goes. just go for win. $840,000 money for that one. So in terms of money, we're already like a third of where we need to be. Which is why I want to maybe keep going for Entertainer. I'm hoping that Moody is counteracting it, but it seems like it depends on whether Moody passes the 70% check. Because the idea is that Moody makes him more aggressive, but Entertainer stops him from attacking. Okay, so I've leveled up everything except the 3 trainings it considers bad, which are basically the ones where it tries to maximize one stat by putting the others at risk. Here's one thing I want to see. So prize is 700,000. Okay, so it gave me 140,000 more yen for winning with Entertainer on. Which is basically the value of almost an entire low rank tournament. And he really just interrupted his own combo to pose for a minute. I think if I had built up another finisher, it would have been more difficult to pull off, but it would have been a win. So I guess that puts it a little bit more into perspective. Because theoretically, if I win 4 matches with Entertainer on, it effectively cancels out a match that I have to do. But if I lose any of those 4 matches, then it increases the amount of matches that I have to do. And that in the context of I have to reload a save. downside is I also can't like cancel him out of the entertainer debuff. Like I can't go to a finishing move from that. It looks like this is a win. Just take the win now. Because he'll get his trust back anyway. So 140,000 does seem to be worth the minor headache of maybe having to redo fights. Because I don't think there's a trophy for like maxing out the dojo, but I assume there's a reason that I should. I think now we just save up everything until I can max out stretch and rest, and then we go back through. Try to just secure a win real quick. I didn't think he really needed it, but I figured it also helps it go by faster. Yeah, the goal overall in terms of money is 15.3 million, and we're at a little, almost 7 million. And our max turns we can take is 50. Where the goal is to try to get it done by like 48. $1 million for these, so I'm kind of curious what the prize pool will be after this. Like, if I win this, I should get, like, crazy money from Entertainer. If I lose 2 of these matches, I'll go back to his regular abilities he's have. I think the ideal is I want to hold off on using the finisher as long as possible because he gets a boost based on his current trust level. Which I assume gets impacted mid-fight by me using the ability. That might be almost in range to just outright win, but I'll wait, because he looks like he's got it. So that was 1 million base rate. That was a 200,000 bonus for that one. Almost at 8 million. So if I win in the next match, that should put me up to I think it'll land me cleanly at 9 million. Why can I not upgrade that facility yet? I guess I have to level up the other ones first. Okay, so it's the same text each time. Maybe it is I have to get to the next apprentices before I can get like level 2 or 3 for the dojo. Or level 3, I mean. I wonder if it means 15 million after turn 34 or if it's 15 million overall. I think Moody didn't proc. He's or this is just a tougher fight, hard to say. Because it seemed like there was a lot of that fight where he was trying to attack, but he just was getting countered immediately. So that's a restart. Especially because those are the big payout ones, so those are the ones that I really need. Because it sounds like that's like the... I don't know if that's the highest payout, but that is the, I think, the highest difficulty rank for the tournament. If I can win all 4 of these with Entertainer on, I cancel out another high-ranking tournament. I guess kind of my idea is that if I finish the tournament earlier, I get a little bit of bonus money, which might make up for how long it overall takes. Yeah, that looks like Moody procced. Probably a little bit too early, but he is kind of getting hit pretty hard. He looks like he's about to lose. I'll activate the finisher. Because I'm not super worried about trust, because I could just take Entertainer off for one match and he'll build it back up. Also, he still max trust anyway, so it didn't matter. Okay, so everything is green because they can't be increased. Gonna be a lot of the same text for a bit. Don't think Moody procced because he's already hit that twice. Need to kinda reset things. And that... it definitely feels like there's a substantial difference in how well the fights go based on whether or not Moody procs. Because Moody makes it so he's more likely to attack and not get distracted by Entertainer. Where if Moody doesn't proc, it pretty much is like every combo he's going to follow it off by posing. And then he's going to get immediately punished for it. There is kind of a little bit of an element where if this is the highest difficulty one, it means that if I have to go down to lower difficulties because that's all that's available, it might not be as bad of an impact. Because I'm still winning like half of these matches despite the debuff. That's the biggest problem with Entertainer is it takes a very obvious opening where he could land a full combo and turns it into a taunt. Just secure this win. So that's 4 million on hand. I'm assuming I need 15 million on hand before I finish up. And not like amass 15 million total over time. This is kind of a weird case where I wish I could just level up the dojo so I wouldn't have to question it. It's saying that I should do Dragon's Gate for some reason, and I did it accidentally once another time. So I think we're just gonna do King of the Mountain. Because I did it one of the times when the other match didn't show up that I was going for. Which was supposed to be Winner's Circle. So I guess we'll go for the money one. Because there's some things in the list, I don't know if it's just like an order of operations thing, but I messed up the order of operations a long time ago, so I don't know if I should just go for money. Like whenever I'm given the option. Like this one is actually supposed to be King of the Mountain. At no point does it seem like I need to fight Rising Stars. But I don't know why they said to fight Dragon Gate that one time, which is like the level 1 tournament. One him, taking free damage there. I really need him to stop getting hit like that. Still not enough to win. I was kind of hoping it would be. Feels bad that that was a loss. think I'm still gonna continue to dip out on losses and go back in. Because usually losses are pretty much of my own design because I'm going for entertainer. Let's hope I remember to save it between matches. Turn 31. Yeah, we're on the right one. Looks like we got this one pretty locked in. Not gonna let that hit go through. It's a safety precaution, gonna build up finisher again, but we won. And another save. So if I can recover the order that's supposed to happen, the next match should be named Big Money. If it's not, then I guess I'll just do whatever the highest cost one is. That is in fact Big Money. So that's 800,000 for winning this one. So the equivalent of like a 4-star difficulty match. I don't think mood deactivated. I think that 70% is enough. I think I win if I use finisher. Let's do that. Take the big prize money there. And another save. I didn't see what my final payout was there, but it's fine. I know what the end goal is, and that's kind of the only one that matters. I'm guessing C rank is the max dojo rank for this apprentice. And then when we unlock the other apprentices, then the dojo can get a higher rank. Don't know why it says you should go for Shuffle Zone here, but let's try it. Because it's like a guaranteed 700,000 or a iffy 400,000. I mean, it looks like it's a very weak opponent, so maybe it's fine. Just quicker. Or maybe it wasn't a guaranteed, like, high payout round there. It was just by luck that I happened to get one that was worth more. And an easy win. Could be the idea is that it's more likely to roll a weaker opponent. So the idea is that you do Shuffle Zone, so you get a good payout for what's most likely going to be an easy fight. But now I just do whatever gives the highest payout until we get enough money to move on. Which, if it's 15 million from now, means I need another about 8 million. Then I'll just go for highest prize money. Anything that gives me more money is the go-to. This might be the worst match in a while. Yeah, that was a very quick loss. I think I'm going to reload the save state and then take off Entertainer. Because even though Entertainer is getting me more money on average, at this point it's wasting more time. It feels like one of those abilities where if I got consistently better rolls, I would probably use it more. But now that we're at the point of just grinding, I would rather be quick. So with that off, most of the fight should be pretty much on lock, unless it really whiffs. I feel like Turbo Takeoff is kind of bad because of the fact that it can get disabled so early. But as I don't know if there's a better ability offhand. Like, it feels like willpower is good if I'm not very far into training. and it feels like Turbo Takeoff is supposed to be the one that's better if I'm very far in, but it's still kind of just random. Now we're just in the purely money grind phase. I think I'm going to probably delete my other save slot, because we just need this one. I do that on the next save. So here's hoping we randomly get some good matches. Seems like 700,000 is going to be the pretty standard go-to. A little bit more damage and then we secure the win. Need 7 million more money and then we're done here. Doesn't look like there's an easy way to delete that old save. Our masters again. Basically, if I win 10 matches at this current level, then we're done with this. Unless I randomly roll a higher payout one. Then it could be less. Unless you roll worse payout ones, then it could be more. Probably give finisher ready just in case. Here the win, and we're good. Main thing is I gotta keep an eye on the turn order. Because if we hit turn 50, then we fail. So we want to be... like, the earlier I am, the more bonus money I get, but I don't know if the bonus makes up for the matches I would be skipping. A veteran showdown that's available after 20 turns, or we do more power for more money. When possible, I want to avoid using the finisher just because I want to make sure he doesn't lose his trust rank ever. Especially if he's just outright winning like in this fight. And pretty much the whole reason we're doing this is because if I can max out all of the good trainings, I can get some people basically capped out as early as like turn 15, or the latest is like turn 28. But I'm pretty sure at this point he can definitely win the tournament. And I assume they recommend like turn 48 in the event that you randomly lose and don't want to reload. If I were to pick a tournament where I feel like Entertainer would be better on, it's probably Speed out of those. I think my mindset of that one is going to be, I'll only use Entertainer if the payout falls below the 700,000 at any point. Because then I'm basically just using it to save myself more turns later. And that would also mean that the tournament I'm doing would be a lower level. Yeah, downside of that one buff for the first 10 seconds, he really did just run up and get a free punch in. Just try to scare this win. Now we're really cruising through the payouts. Maybe I'll gamble on an entertainer this round, because that would put him pretty close. Also, speed hasn't been too bad. Say as he almost never seemingly lands a punch. Just getting blocked forever. Times that he might have gotten one in, he decides to pose. Let's go ahead and win the fight. Extra 140,000 there. I'm hoping it's 15 million on hand and not 15 million total, because if it's 15 million total, then we've gone way past that. Wanna check one thing. Kinda wanna try buy your bootstraps and avoid commands until the very end of the fight. Also, we went up to 1 million for this one. As long as I don't issue commands, he should be 25% stronger, whatever that means. But if I issue a command, then he becomes 10% weaker, so that's why I would want to save it till the very end of the fight. That is substantially more damage, actually. It's kind of crazy how much more damage he's getting. He's already in range where I could have won the fight like 2 or 3 hits ago, but I decided to hold off. I think that's basically like my warning that I'm getting near turn 50. Which, like, we're in the 40s now. see what the match is actually. Kinda wanna try this. Instead of keeping Moody for Entertainer, let's try Entertainer with Buy Your Bootstraps. Because if he's attacking very rarely but extremely hard, then maybe that'll balance out. The answer seems to be no. I can't tell if Moody would have been better under these circumstances, but actually, maybe. Now that he got a good combo in. Unless he just gets stun locked by that one move. And he did. So that's a reload, definitely. But also we are almost at the point where we're good on money, so maybe I don't need to worry about entertainment. But I just wanted to try it to see how it looked. Like, cause one combo with Buy Your Bootstraps is basically like a third of their health regardless of difficulty level. But he was basically he only got one full combo on that particular opponent. Another opponent might do better, but I would rather just get through the minigame. We need about 2.5 million. If I get rookie stars twice in a row, that means I need 3 matches. It's going surprisingly poorly. That was apparently just a bad roll. But we can't afford bad rolls. Or I should say, there's no reason why I should commit to keeping it. I can just re-roll it and guaranteed get the most money available for that turn. Because it seems like the order doesn't change at this point because it's already locked in whatever the next session is. Seems to really fall for that one specific throw ability a lot. Go ahead and take the win. I need 15.3 million and we're at 13 point... almost 7. If it's another Rookie Stars one, that's another million. If it's anything below 700,000, I'll activate Entertainer. We'll just see how it goes. Rookie Stars again. Probably the best roll we could have got there. Which I think that's pretty consistently the best roll we can get now. Unless we lose, and then it's a bad one. And that was half his health with 2 hits. It's like one combo, then we win. Or we just lose because he got stunned. I don't think that was in range for me to win, which is why I didn't want to go for the finisher there. So that's another reload. Because if that's the million, then that means I don't need a full million to get to the next tier I would need. I would need 700,000. So as long as I don't get a particularly bad match for the rank after this one, then we should have it. As long as I win this match and the one after. And I might just go for the tournament depending on what turn it is. Uh, 43. I think if I win this one, I'm going to go for the tournament next, and hopefully the bonus is worth the attempt. Actually, it'll probably show me how much the tournament is worth when I go to it, because that's what it does for every other one. One more good combo, and to not lose right now. I don't think that was a good enough combo. Actually, it was. So as long as I get... I'll check how much the tournament is worth. But we might be wrapping up this first apprentice. I will say it is kind of fundamentally strange how early his stats seem to get capped. Yeah, so it's 500,000 is the best one now. There's no way for me to... It doesn't actually show the prize money. Let's just hope it gives me more than 500,000. So there are multiple rounds. I should, especially the opponent's easy, not worry about finishers. Don't know how many rounds it is. Probably 3 if it's like regular tournaments. It is finals. And he won. So that's the first apprentice done.
とんでもないルーキーがやってきた。今日から君も地下闘技場ファイターの仲間入りだ。上出来や。優勝おめでとう。
500,000, so close to what I needed. Master in Training Trophy. And 5,000 experience from that. Okay. So, 2 stretches and road work. And a meeting for the first event. But before that, we need to enhance facilities. Never mind, I can't enhance the facilities. He apparently already has skills, or we're already given skills. But we don't equip either of those. Also with that, that means I can now recruit a tag team partner if I want to do the other arena things. Also, full disclosure, I'm not actually sure if I need to train the other fighters. I just know I needed to train at least one to win the tournament. But I feel like since I've put in this much effort, I kind of just want to go through them. Road, kick, and vest. Then master finishing move. Still can't enhance any facilities as far as I can tell. Looks like all of the not until turn 5 that I get a match, and if I follow the guide exactly, then we get the tournament by 20. Okay, so I got my tag tournament partner there. Training is road, kick, and ground. And then 2 meetings. Got the skill there. Admittedly, I didn't realize that doing the meeting restores our stamina. Since it's another meeting, we'll just keep going with this. And now, time for the first match. I get the feeling I should try to win every match, ideally. Road, kick, and rest. The match is sink or swim. We need to give him skills, so bravado. Turbo takeoff and willpower. And then the only finishing move he has. Still can't upgrade any facilities yet. Anyway. Nice big boost across the board. And immediately into another match. Pretty much the exact same lineup, even the same match. So the one ability he learned is a bit weird because it can only be used if he does a grab. Which means I have to wait until he uses a grab, which would be so rare that I should just use the ability as soon as it's an option. Sure, it's a little bit risky to use it twice, but let's just play it safe. So I'm probably not going to be able to use it very much. And there's another win. Trust, it looks like it's still max rank, so we're good. Now's where we get another RNG roll for solo training. Now it's road, kick, rest, and solo training. This is the one that's entirely a gamble on whether we get it or not. And if he gets it, then he learns a new ability and then we just move on. Unfortunately, that's a failed attempt, so we gotta reload. So I need him to specifically say the training went well and that he learned a new ability. Even though, like, based on the things after that, he doesn't use the ability. Maybe it attributes to, like, his rank as a tag team fighter. Like, if they learn more skills, they get a higher rank. Another failed attempt. Which feels kind of extra bad because I don't think his stats can be even remotely higher. So even though it's based on his mood and his trust, both of which are maxed, and he's still getting just kind of a mid-roll. I can see why this one isn't recommended, other than unlocking the one ability for it. Okay, another failed attempt. Like, I just need him to get one good attempt, and then we never have to do that training again. Until, like, the next apprentice. Probably. If it wasn't for the sheer amount of resets I have to do from failed dice rolls, this would probably be shorter than Hostess Maker, but because of the RNG element, it's going to end up taking longer. It actually went work. It's like it's weird to have a training type tied to two stats, and those two stats do not seem to have a good influence on it at all. Like, if it was a case where he also needed high stamina, then I would maybe consider it like, okay, so he just needs to be maxed out on everything and then he gets a new skill. But at least from the reference I'm using, it said it's tied to mood and trust, both of which are maxed. At least as far as I can tell based on the icons. And we got it. Let's go ahead and save it. Next one is another meeting. Didn't mean to do that. Punch, kick, ground. Another skill learned. Next 3 turns are all pretty quick training sessions. I think it's all sparring. Punch, kick, ground, rest, and sparring. just to make sure. Still can't upgrade any of the facilities. And we won. Every day is gonna be punch, kick, ground, rest, and sparring until he learns an ability. Then he gets a match after that. This should be the last sparring match. And we got the wall bounce randomly. There's the skill. I like how the next training after this round is master the clotheslining ability or any other ability. Punch, kick, ground, rest, and a new match. We go for big money. Need to change his skills. Booty, Turbo Takeoff, and Die Hard Spirit. This is not going well. So he got the skill anyway, it's just a matter of... And his training is still where it's supposed to be. It looks like he was guaranteed to get the skill no matter what because of turn order. I think I still want to try to restart that turn. I was confused because it seemed like I earned the skill for losing, but if it's just I had the other abilities I needed first, then that's different. I get the feeling like I'm supposed to win every match and lose none of them, which is maybe why the order for the first one got messed up, because I lost the first match. I think I see why he lost notably there. It's because Moody didn't activate. Because now he's way more aggressive. Say is he immediately stops being aggressive. He had a great start there, and then it just kind of fell off, and I don't know why. I mean, I guess the answer is just the AI decided it didn't want to be as aggressive anymore. Like, almost all of the fights after this, or almost all the trainings except one after this, are matches. Until he just does the tournament. Immediately like that. So my big concern is that if I lose here, it starts like a chain reaction where he just loses more matches than he should. seems like the fighter is kind of automatically locked in, and maybe that's why they go for Die Hard Spirit there. This is looking like another loss. Need to give him any advantage I can, and he finally did a grab. And another loss. I definitely wish they didn't choose fence smashing as his opening move for finishers, because it's just kinda not good. I guess the fact that I have to hope that he randomly goes for a grab feels kind of fundamentally worse than some of the other ones I had. Like, I guess with a wrestler setup, I would expect him to go for grabs more, but he just kinda doesn't. There's definitely a sunken cost element to this particular distraction, because I still don't fully know I'm gonna ignore their advice and go for these. Because his trust is already maxed, because he won the first two fights, so that one's probably gonna be better. And I don't think that turbo takeoff is good. I feel like if his trust is maxed, I should always be going for bootstraps. So this is a different opponent. And we won. So maybe, like, the reason they pick the abilities is because it guarantees the same opponent? Where I feel like that was just a better fight. Now it's time to try to master an ability. Definitely good because he needs a different ability. As far as training, it's punch, kick, ground, ground. So that was a failed attempt. Back to kind of a similar situation with solo training where it's just a random dice roll on whether he learns the thing or not. It does say to use whatever works, so maybe I should try a different ability if clotheslining doesn't work, but it sounds like that's one of the better ones. It's just a pain to learn. Another failed attempt. If he fails again, I might try smashing instead. Like, it sounds like this is supposed to be a particularly good move if he can learn it, but it's also not worth the effort if it takes too many reloads. Like, it sounds like this is probably the highest strength move they can get. Either this one or might are the strongest. Or they both have comparable strength. But might is another one where they have to be grabbed, so it's the same problem with the one he has. Nope, still didn't get it. These ones kind of feel bad because it doesn't seem like there's any way to increase the odds. It just seems like you choose, learn a finishing move, it rolls a dice, and then decides if you got it. And then the better the move, the worse the dice roll. So like the smashing I did before has high power, so it's not the strongest ability, but that also probably means that there's a better chance to learn it. For this one, if I get them to learn it, it's the strongest. Or equal to the strongest. I'll try 2 more times and then we'll go for smashing if it doesn't work. Because more than anything, I just want an ability that's easier to use. Clotheslining requires them to be on the ground, which is more common. grabs seem to be wildly uncommon, so I think might is just kind of bad. Here's a attempt number 1, and if the next one or this one doesn't learn it, then we'll try a different one. Okay, one more attempt and then we'll go for an easier move. And also obviously the two that don't have essence are super easy to learn, but they're also low damage, so they're barely worth it. Other than just meeting the objective to get through. Which I think is pretty much that I'm trying to get their stats up based on the training for this. But if they happen to get a good ability out of it, then that's also ideal. The last attempt for clotheslining. Like we're not getting clotheslining. I think conceptually this sounded like a really neat training, but it is very rapidly wearing me down in how interesting it is. Like I feel like it has too many RNG elements that are just kind of unnecessary for a limited event. Because it's limited in that I have up to 50 turns and then they just quit. So when something like this has this bad of odds of getting, it feels like why include it as an option. It feels almost like a trap to cost me turns for no reason. And we got that one. We're just gonna commit to that. How many fighters are there actually? I should probably check that. Five in total. And we're done with one. Punch, kick, ground, rest. Also, I'm assuming still can't upgrade any of those. Let's do opening fight here. Sure. got absolutely there. Maybe I try the setup they recommended. In this particular instance. I don't know what the deal was with that opening, but he just kind of got hit hard. It feels like he doesn't have enough health going into this fight. I think I got B rank from unlocking this fighter, so I'm assuming every fighter afterwards gives me 1 rank, presumably S being the best. Part of me definitely thinks that I should put in a second rest, even though that's not what they recommend. That is just quite a big health disadvantage to start with. Going to assume Moody didn't activate because he just kind of stood there. It feels like if I had more health, this wouldn't be as bad, but he just starting out at half health is not ideal. I'll try it once more, and then if it doesn't work, I'll put in a double rest. Because it looks like his whole end sequence is him basically trying to max out with ground training. I guess that's a question of, can he overcome a difference of 75% health? So the fighter isn't locked in. This is a different name fighter than the other one he did. Don't know if that changed anything. And we won. Now every fight past here, or it's pretty much all matches until the end of his training. Still pretty much my same concern as before, where he's not getting nearly full health. Try to even the odds a little bit. I don't know if they were close enough in terms of health for me to win with a finisher. So back out, and then we go. Looks like if he wins 2 more matches, he gets a new ability, which I think replaces Die Hard. Which was Conviction, which I think boosts his abilities based on his trust level. Which is basically supposed to be his full ability set. And then it's just maxing out his stats to win the tournament. Which, if all goes as planned, should happen at turn 20. We are currently at 15. If this one doesn't win, I think I'm going to do 2 rests because that would be effectively like the minimum difficulty of all the remaining fights. I think we've pretty much got this locked in. I just need him to hit him like 2 or 3 more times. There it is. So 1 more match, and then he gets his next big ability. And then it's just like 3 or 4 practice matches, and then he wins the tournament. After this, I think we take off Die Hard Spirit for Conviction. I imagine the idea is supposed to be that Moody and the Turbo Takeoff stack together and get a very good opening. Problem is, either I see them get hit and Turbo gets deactivated, or Moody doesn't seem to pop because it's chance-based. Let's go ahead and secure that win, because that was a very big hit. And there's the skill we needed. I think we get rid of Die Hard because now he's getting too high of stats, so it's not good anymore. Looks like he's getting like slightly more health after each round. But rest just isn't putting them enough to build up their health completely. Figured he wasn't low enough, but now it's basically even. And he won. He's got really high speed potential. So now every challenge past here is basically just leveling up ground training. And then when we get to turn 20, he's done. So he's definitely getting more health back, and I think the way it lines up is that he gets max health by the time we get to the tournament. That seemed to be kind of the long play. But if he loses a tournament at any point, then he loses more stamina. Which would mean I would basically be doing everything like a couple turns behind. Gonna even the odds here a little bit. And there's a win. So if 15.3 million was all I needed on hand to max out the dojo, then it means the guide version went way too deep into money grinding. Because I can't even level up the dojo with this current character. Which means I'm just building up money for kind of no reason. Because I had already maxed out everything well before there. I still can't upgrade any of these. I think they're just doing this one to stall for a turn. I think he should have taken the tournament fight there. But it's fine, I'll just do it next time. Unless he weirdly loses here, in which case I'll do the tournament this round. I will say I am finding points in the guide that I just kind of outright disagree with. Because it feels like it's either built based on like an ideal setup, or it's going for a very specific goal and it feels like it slightly misses the mark. Like maybe they're stalling a turn so he can get max stats. Like that would be my only guess. In which case the tournament would cut off his stats early. Which is definitely a possibility. But I guess it really also comes down to how important are like those last 3 ground training sessions for this specific character. Anyway, time for the tournament. Which if the prior character is any indication, should be very easy. But just to be safe. I guess the ideal payoff here also is that these I think are tag partners, I assume for Kiryu. So can't enhance anything there. last time I did a tournament, it was seemingly like very weak opponents. I wonder if like the opponents get stronger as like you get more apprentices because you're training faster. Because this feels like it would be a very early tournament opponent. Or like a early difficulty. His arm spinning move I have not really seen work once during any of his fights. My biggest concern, I guess, with Fight Maker is it does seem like each character has their own storyline, so I'm wondering if they lead to sub-stories later for like another character. Kind of like how Akiyama's hostess setup eventually leads to the dates for the other characters. That was closer than I would have liked.
とんでもないルーキーがやってきた
But we won.
今日から君も地下闘技場ファイターの仲間入りだ上出来や優勝おめでとうどうも
That was a lot of money for that particular attempt.
Eh? Huh?
So first one is all stretches. Makes sense, because his mood is real bad. Still can't upgrade the facilities. This is the first time where they built in a mechanic assuming I'll fail the training into the guide. Because basically it says, try to learn fence smashing. If I don't learn fence smashing the first time, try it again the next time. Punch, kick, and ground. And we got it first try. Love to see it. So since he's succeeded, now we do sparring instead. Stretch, punch, kick, ground, and sparring. That's a very slow kick. And we won. Even got the wall bounce somehow. Maybe there's just a delay after the wall bounce when I can use it. And I was just trying too quickly, so just doing a heavy attack.
you.
Okay. I think we can just jump into the next one. It's a meeting. Press, punch, kick, and ground. Meeting. And they really don't change up the dialogue too much between those. Got a skill there and almost full stamina. Now we get into matches. I will say, out of all of the fighters who I have to train, this is the shortest one in terms of turns. Maybe after this one we dip out and try to go to the batting cages to see if I can maybe get the other thing worked on. Just to mix things up because we spent a lot of time on this. Punch, kick, rest, and ground. I don't know why they did that order, but I'll just take it. Need to put on his skills. Guessing he has a grab despite being a boxer with gloves on. There is a grab, we'll just lock in that win. Not fully maxed on trust yet. And immediately into another match. Kick, punch, ground, and rest. It also looks like after this character is when I get the renovate the dojo option. But it sounds like the next character who starts training is particularly bad. And that his moveset is not good, so he just kinda loses fights because he doesn't get better. And that's probably why they take 28 turns. And it says it might have to retry it several times. It's gonna go ahead and do this. Try to secure an early lead. Maybe I should have waited because of bootstraps, but it's fine. That was a very big slam. Just let that resolve because I figured he'd win. I go ahead and save it there. It's 3 matches of sparring. So yeah, it looks like I won't get the option to renovate the dojo until after I finish the fight training here. And then that's where apparently all the money I saved up comes into use. Punch, kick, ground, ground. Seems like those might slightly change. Rough counter hit there. everyone. So we'll go through all the sparrings, then we'll save it after the third one, because that's when we get back to matches. Rest, punch, kick, ground. And I feel like because I got the extra sparring session, he's going to be a little bit ahead of the curve. Okay, so there is kind of a moment when he's falling where the triangle activates. And that's when I activate that move. Other way. I can't tell if my health is dropping between attempts. I think it is. And that like it's carrying over damage. And we maxed out trust there. The round of rest, punch, kick, ground, and sparring. Skipped one training for some reason. I don't really want to go back 3 trainings and we're ahead with sparring anyway. So I'm just gonna ignore that. Yeah, I'm not super worried about that one skip training because he got a full extra sparring session in. But now back to matches. And also only 5 more turns until he's done. Actually, I think it's 6 technically, counting this one. Another skip session. I think I'll save the ones after this in a separate slot, just in case that ends up being a problem. I doubt it will be. So he skipped like one, I think, kicking session and one punching section, which hopefully the sparring makes up for both of those. But I also feel like it might not be that serious in terms of the small stat dips. Also, if he loses the tournament, then it's a save load anyway. Could have probably just let that resolve however it would have, but let's maybe give it a little bit of a chance. So I'm kind of with the mindset I just want to get through with it. Because as far as whoever my tag partner is going to be, it's most likely going to be the first character anyway. Because I don't really know if there's one who would have a better moveset that would go with Saejima or Kiryu. His mood is dropping. Maybe that's why he's starting to skip trainings. But they didn't really do any stretches to have his mood improve. Pretty much the same, other than we go for sparring. Then every one after this is a match. He does have a surprisingly high amount of health. And we level it up. Another save, and now it's just matches until we do the tournament. And then once the next character unlocks, we'll pivot to do something else. I'll try for the batting cages. If it doesn't let me go to batting cages, then we go for the story. And he got absolutely destroyed there. That feels like a case where Moody didn't activate, and I really needed it to. Also, I think because his mood is kind of bad, Moody's not good right now. Issue is the only other ability he has is Die Hard Spirit. It doesn't say I should equip it, so I'm going to just try to stick with the current build. If I were to swap, I would probably swap out Turbo Takeoff with that one. Really just incredibly stagger them and did nothing with that. Like, I feel like because his mood is bad, I need to not have Moody on right now. Just kind of lets them collapse and then whiffs the punishing on the ground, which also wouldn't do much damage. Guess I'll build this up just to have it. AC randomly goes for a grab. Go ahead and secure the win. We didn't secure the win. I thought it was going to do comparable damage to the first time he used it, and the answer to that is no. And the problem is, if he loses there, his mood drops so bad that he's going to start skipping what little training is left, which feels like it would cause a problem for the tournament. If I check his mood and it's not maxed, I think I'm gonna swap out Moody for Diehard Spirit. Because he's starting off with already lower health because they do rest first instead of last. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that, and then we'll go for this. Okay, so he has way less, so now he's getting punished. I wish he would attack ever. Just needs to, like, land a couple punches. Maybe that ability hit he took is actually terrible. I really didn't want to use his thing there because I think he gets punished stats-wise again. If he's getting this beat up with a stat boost, I don't want to nerf him. That was a move choice that I've not seen yet. Okay, so I think that was a bad pick, because I didn't realize that the opponent could be that much weaker, and he got immediately punished for it. So that changing out Moody was not the play there, and Die Hard Spirit seems like... Now it seems like I don't want to use it because I'll probably get punished again. Okay, so now we're back at the opponent, who I'm assuming they expected to be the one who would appear normally. Still getting beat up quite a bit, but at least it opened better. Yeah, I think I want to not use the ability unless they're lower health. I feel like it just potentially nerfs him too early in the fight and it causes a bigger problem, unless he's just absolutely sweeping already. He is not having good luck on this one fight. And I don't know why. Like, his mood is better at least, but... I think we want to still try to commit to winning every remaining match. I wonder how significantly having the extra sparring match affected things. But we go again. So him resting pretty much immediately maxes him out, and maybe that's why they do that first. Because even though he takes a hit to stamina afterwards, maybe if he's too low stamina it causes a problem. Like he'll skip more or something. And now we get a real weak opponent. At least in terms of health. Now if he were to go for a grab, I would probably use the finisher. And there's a win. Why is his mood so bad? Like, why did his mood get worse from winning? This one is kick, kick, and then stretch. And then rest. Warriors who have never lost. So that's why I didn't see that match earlier. So I want to double check what does skipped. Mood is slightly boosted. So yeah, I was supposed to see this match with the first character, but it didn't show up, and apparently it's because he lost his first match, and I didn't go back and refight it. So it is an expectation based on that every character wins every match that you give them. Gonna let this resolve. That's actually more damage, or comparable damage to the finisher. Anyway. So at least his mood is a little bit better. Now it says rest, kick, stretches, rest, and another match. And then next round is the tournament. think I'll just leave this him since he hasn't gotten hit yet. I say Z gets hit. If he grabs, it's a guaranteed win, otherwise he can just fight normally. And he got him. But now for the tournament. And he got there, so we'll probably end up using that. Almost done with the third character, finally. Rest, stretch, stretch, rest, and then the tournament. But also we're gonna give him conviction. So his mood really took a hit for a while there, but now he's maxed. They are starting out with high health for this one. Maybe that's why the fourth one is bad, because like it's also a point where the tournament gets harder, and then the fighters' moves are just particularly worse. And that's why after this one they seem to ramp up in turn count. It was like 28 and 27. First round's done. And there's round two. Just a few more. Or just this one. That's a nice wall bounce there. Overall, I don't like how close this fight is. I did consider going for the finisher there, but he resolved as I went to hit the button. And tournament lock. First time losing the tournament by character. Yeah, it does seem like they're ramping up the tournament difficulty. I think technically, because we're right at 15, it kind of doesn't matter. As long as he wins within the next 4, it's the same bonus. But I'd rather just do this. And try to get the best possible outcome with what's available. Because I forget if it's at the 5 marker that it reduces the reward, or if it's like the one after this would have a reduced reward. Also, the reward is just dojo money, which kind of doesn't matter at this point, I think. At least I won't know how much it matters until we see the renovations. This one's starting off with way more health than the prior ones did. Like, I feel like I shouldn't use the finisher because I think it does less damage than if he finishes the grab. Because like if he finishes the grab, it seems like it's almost like a up to twice as much damage as the finisher. And then I think he might get a nerf after using, if I use the finisher anyway. Because I think both Fire Bootstraps and Conviction would get hit. So that's probably win if he completes it. I feel like this guy in particular seems to be an ongoing problem. Grabs seem to be pretty consistently the most damaging move that they do. Unless they get a wall slam. If he grabs him from behind, I'll go for the finisher. If he grabs him from the front, I'll let it resolve. If he doesn't grab him at all, well, there was nothing I could do. Which is actually win this right now. I don't know if grabs can fail, but I didn't want to take that chance.
今日から君も地下闘技場ファイターの仲間入りだ。上出来や。優勝おめでとう。
That's 3 out of 5 fighters done. I think we have to do like the first level of training for the other one, because I don't think it lets me leave until I do it. Another 5,000 experience, which looks like pushed me to a new level. Each facility can now be upgraded to level 3. Okay. Stretches all the way across the board. But also, we want to enhance everything. So yeah, I had way more money than I needed by a pretty substantial margin. So I don't think it was 15 million on hand, because somehow I ended up with 6 million left over. I mean, it might have still been the recommended amount, but I think they overestimated. Or it's because I did... I mean, I cut out 4 turns, so I don't know the difference between them. So we need to do meeting first. Basically, max mood to start. Like, I still think the money grind is worth it. I just don't think I needed to grind nearly as much money, and it could be because of the ability I did. Or it's just because it... Because it said I should have trained till turn 48 with the first one, and just try to get as much money as possible. And it still said it might not be the 15 million I needed, but... I don't know if it actually like went through and calculated how much money the other two got. So as I mentioned earlier, we're gonna pivot and do something else. But before that, after I save it, I need to take a break for about 3 minutes. Go ahead and grab one of these abilities. And I will be back in like 3 minutes. Okay, back. So if we can reach the batting cages, we're going to go for that next. If I can't reach the batting cages, we'll do story. Is in fact a police officer right there. It's giving me the impression that I should go up to the roofs. I guess the biggest problem at this particular moment would be if the whole chapter has just random game over spots. It might be better to just finish out the chapter. I also didn't expect that it wouldn't let me back into the dojo after I left. So there's a new weapon shop. It's on the roof. Arrow's definitely telling me to go this way. Also, what is this? Actually didn't realize there was a spot to get underground there. There's another manhole there. I'm not entirely sure where story markers are taken, but I am just kind of following. I would rather not get a game over here. Also just trying to keep a sort of an eye out for any random keys I might have missed. I don't fully know the range on the police officer. There wasn't one set up there. I would probably try to see if I could get around to the batting cages, but I think I'm kind of locked into this. It feels like it's trying to show me like the paths that I'm supposed to be using from now on. Batting center is up over there, but there is also police officers on patrol. They're blocking the road I would normally take. They're even stationed here. Well, we made it to the hideout at least.
誰よお前。真島組の南っちゅうもんや。あんたが冴島さんか。真島組やと。何しに来たんや。
So ideally I would like to save it. I think if I talk to him, that basically initiates probably the end of the chapter. How are we doing on stats? We've fallen a little bit behind in terms of percentage. I'm no longer at the 1% per hour that I was before. Imagine if I were to finish Fight Maker, it would probably give me a pretty big chunk of the bar done. Largely because it is a whole list item in the completion list. So nothing new there, and I've already fought the enemy he has, so can't really do anything there. Going to push my luck and try to get to the batting cages. Because theoretically, they're like right around the corner here. Okay, so for that specific story section, there was way more cops. However, now there's still cops around, and I assume if they run into me, it's game over. But I still have sub-stories that I have to do throughout the town. So let's try to get to the batting cages like I was hoping on. Because the reason I need to go to batting cages specifically is because they can give me the charred ash item, which lets me unlock the final mine training, or at least I assume it's the final one. Because I need I think it's chunk of wood ash. also I do want to try to go for probably just more modes in general. So the trophy is to hit 2 panels at once. I actually didn't realize that there was a target that came up. I wasn't paying attention. There's a double. Got the twofer. That's the trophy out of the way. A little bit early on that one. Little late on that one, I think. It looks like getting multiple of them and gives me way more points than getting a single. Like it looks like I got 200 where normally I would get 50. So almost 4 times as much for getting both. Or double, I think. I guess double for both. Got an A rank for that one. I forget if there was a place to check where or what item I need. Let's check mini games. Okay, so I have to get, I'm assuming the S rank, which is 2,300 points. Southpaw bracelet if I get the S rank. Bottom two are bad. Permalin bracelet if I get S rank there. Is almost 3,000. Chunk of Wood Ash I think is the one I need, which is the B rank. So I need B rank for a normal game in order to complete my training. Well, let's try for S rank and easy, since I kinda get what it wants now. Those two put in perspective for how much I need. I think if I had hit that one target when it showed up that one time, I would have gotten it. And then if I get more doubles, then it's even gonna be easier. It does feel kind of weird that I think I need a B rank to get a required item. I do know it's an item that also appears in lockers, but this was the other recommended method to get it. And it might just be on the ground somewhere, there's no way to tell. 1,000 points and then we're done with this. At least this difficulty rank. That was way late. That was also way late. My timing is suddenly way off. I have to hit all 3 panels in order to get the S rank now. Okay, I need to hit at least the double. And we got it. There's the S rank. Southpaw bracelet, so I can make it so attacks using my left hand are stronger. This I think was the one I said I needed the B rank for, so I need 2,000, over 2,000, but less than 2,400. And so it's a multiplier for every panel that's chained. Don't know how the timing is that off there. There's the 3. I lost the positioning on the cursor, and when I was trying to recover it, I missed the timing. Way too early. Need 20 points. So as long as I hit the ball, I got it. I need less than 300 points. So that should give me, yeah, the chunk of wood ash. Unfortunately, I have to figure out how to get that to the top right part of the map, or to get to the roof shop. In order to craft the pickaxe for that. I think it was 2,800 was the normal modus rank. I was trying to get that marker just right and didn't see the fastball. I was way late. I also got a little bit jumped by the cursor moving just a little bit off of it. feel like right side is harder. That was just way late. Looked like it was going slower than it was. That was early. I think if I hit the target here, we win. Way too late on that one. I will say the precision required for this is surprisingly high. Especially for like an analog stick. Wanna check the numbers. 3,000 for hard mode. 3,500 for extra hard. And the reward for extra hard is kind of bad, comparably. What does the completion list require? I'm assuming all 4. Yes. I think extra hard is when it like takes away the cursor. I was trying to set up for the extra hard potentially. Nice double there. Too early on that one. Again, I think it was too early. Didn't realize hitting the corner there worked like that.
あかんわ。
That was way late. I'm not sure the timings on the faster ones yet. And way late on that one. Not enough for any prizes. So we go again. It is nice that in terms of trophies, I'm already done with baseball. I wonder if I should be going for like this line first. And then going for the triple for like a bonus. Played on that one. So I don't think I can get the middle as part of any combo, so I should go for that one first. It was early. Way late on that one. Yeah, they really ramped up the speeds on some of these. I did kind of forget what score I needed. I think it was 3,000. Think we got it? Almost 4,000. Metal Bat, which is not a great reward, but we got it. If I win this one, we're done with baseball in every context. Okay, so the cursor is still there.
Yeah.
But now they're all crazy fast, and I have to do a lot more to get the reveal.
Yeah.
So like it doesn't show where they cross, so I can't like get the bonus easily. That was a really slow one suddenly. That's better. Yakuza devs, you good? That was early.
Yeah.
I went early on that one.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Early on that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, the timings for that one are all over the place. They're either max speed or they're slow, but I got a C rank first try. And I think if the rate I was going, as long as I can get the multipliers, that's almost easier than hard, other than I can't aim for the spot quite as well. Because instead of aiming for the dot, I have to like line up the cross and hope that it matches. Also, apparently they're different images. was way late. I will say the speed mix-ups do throw me off. Like that one was suddenly extremely slow. That one was kind of weirdly mid-speed, but I just was off on timing. Last one. I knew that one. I needed to swing way earlier. That one, apparently I need to swing later. Gotta be rank. And apparently a batting coupon. One free round of batting, so I'll immediately use it. Because there's no other reason not to use it. Not sure how I got a bonus there though. Unless it's just the amount of panels uncovered. I wasn't ready for the fast one because I was trying to get it lined up. I think I was early on that one. Way late on that one. And they threw a slow one at me, but I would have been perfect. Way too early. And they threw a fast one at me. I just can't quite get the lineup. Don't know why. That's gonna cost me a lot. Yeah, I think in order to get an S rank, basically what I need to do is get a full reveal. And also ideally get multiple 4 square spots. Because if I can get a 4 square spot, it gives me a 4 times multiplier, which is massive, especially as it gets later in. I tried to delay that a ton and I was still too early. Way too early. Way too late. They hit me with a slow one. I'm getting distracted by the cursor slightly moving off because my finger's shaking. A lot of slow ones this time around. Unless it's like the same range every time. And now really it's that kind of medium speed one that really throws me off because I don't know which one to prepare for. But this definitely feels extremely doable. Like, this doesn't feel like something that's gonna take me hours of practice. This feels like something I can do right now in a few minutes, as long as I get one good run. Not gonna get one starting like that. feel like 2 times is okay, but I need 4 times to really get the points going in. Also to save myself swings.
Yeah. あかんわ。なんや。
Two pointers aren't good enough, probably. Might be all we're getting. Finally got a fastball there.
Yeah.
There's the 4 times. Okay, so it does look like the speeds are extremely similar.
Yeah.
That feels bad.
あかんわ。まあ、実力やな。
3,000, which is an A rank. Apparently I got a poster out of it. Imagine doing this multiple times to get all the posters. I mean, I guess you just have to clear the board. That might have been one of the worst starts yet.
Yeah.
Need to be swinging way earlier, like extremely earlier.
Yeah.
Waited too long for the slow one. And I'm really just getting one at a time.
Yeah. Yeah.
The thing is I determined last time it kind of doesn't matter if I'm getting one at a time as long as I get a few like 4s.
Yeah.
I think this one is a bust. Like, I would need an incredible streak past this point. Which we aren't getting. Knew that was a fast one, but I didn't react nearly quickly enough. Like, the 161s, I need to be almost immediate on the swing. And I'm just never ready for it. But I most importantly need to not get a situation where I end up having to do single panels. Like, I can deal with a 2. Need less of that. Like, if I can sneak out like a 3 multiplier here, that would be ideal. Way too late on that one. I wonder if it's more worthwhile to go for 2 doubles or a triple. Might get a full billboard clear if I get this one. I was early. I'm gonna go ahead and put the metal bat away. Like, I'm so extremely close to getting like the range I need. I just need to not miss as many hits. Like, even if I get bad scores, as long as I get a board clear, I can set myself up for more multipliers. There's some of these where it feels like I have to put my hand in a really weird position and it just doesn't feel ideal. That was kind of a bad one. There's a board clear. And we whiffed. Pin and poster number 7, meaning there is at least 7 of those posters to get. Too early on that one. There's a 4. Twos we take. I was both trying to line it up and didn't see the speed very well. I think this is the period where they do a bunch of like medium speed ones.
Yeah. あかんわ。
I'm being called, so I will need to go AFK after this.
あかんわ。
Almost had it, but I'll need to go AFK after this. So be back in like 3 minutes. Oh, come back. There we go again. Hopefully that small mental reset while I was AFK will make this click a little better. Way too early. Really fast fastballs that get me. There's a little bit of everything, but those ones especially. I think I should go for the 2 times, because I think if I get like a line, it's a bonus. And it was a slow one, but I was still off. I wasn't ready for an extremely slow one. There's another board cleared. I imagine if you're just going for posters, like to unlock all of them just to say you have them, it's actually much easier. Here's another 500 points. I don't remember the score I need. My hand fell real bad trying to get up there. 3,600. Is that good enough for an S rank? I need to not go for that corner. My hand is not letting me go up there. $3,680. That is the S rank. We're done here. The mental reset did help. A little bit. So with that, that's all of baseball done again. In pretty much every sense of it. He just tells me about the prizes. I don't think there's anything else here. So we go. Also didn't realize I somehow went to full health at some point. I need North Hotel District for the sub-story. I did almost forget about that. Also, I'm going to save it immediately. So the things that I need to do as Saejima right now One is obviously the sub-story. Two is his underground training. Also, ideally, I would like to cash in all of his underground or all of his trash, because if I can get his points maxed out, I could complete the underground restaurant, which I don't think anybody else would have access to. Didn't expect him to break through the guard that easily. And we won. Okay. Nice that the hideout is marked for these particular sub-stories, because I think that's where the turn-in is always going to be.
Oh. 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 Yeah.
Okay. Wanted to see if I could check the map to see if there's any other sub-stories around, but it looks like I need to leave. Since I can get to the northern section, I should go to try to craft the pickaxe first. Because then I gotta swing back around to the west side to go to the Coliseum. But if I can get the pickaxe now, then I could theoretically finish up all the training. That is cop. I guess if both areas are blocked off, then I'll have to use the weapon shop in the roof area. This just seems like it's easier for me to find. And I think the cop was around this corner, so I think it's all blocked off. Or I can just barely squeeze by. I almost want to take a little bit of damage. I might already have damage. Because ideally I would like to finish up that one underground shop. I definitely have plenty of heals because of the batting practice. And money-wise, we're doing surprisingly decent. Because of the bit of the Coliseum I did. And we got it. Yeah, so I know I have to make one of every category. Draining health from opponents is an interesting one. Like, the thing that throws me off of these is... Also, I do know that there is a achievement specific to Saijima for buying a certain number of guns, and I thought that was here, but I guess not. But luckily with that, we got the pickaxe, so as long as I can get to the manhole in front of the Millennium Tower, I can finish up his training, probably, assuming there's no other random requirements. Let's not go there. I think my goal for today is to finish up the sub-stories if I can, and then probably call it. Maybe sub-stories in the pickaxe training. Because I think all sub-stories baseball half of the Fight Maker and the Coliseum title would be a nice, well-rounded stream. We made almost no story progress. Like, we completed one mission. The police mechanic here is kind of more annoying than interesting. Like, I get it conceptually, but it feels like such a weird choice to just try to lock off part of the city. And it seems like I can still get around above ground pretty easily, despite all the many warnings they gave me. Like, it doesn't feel like there's much difficulty getting anywhere. It's just kind of annoying because I'll go down a path and it's like, well, police officer, so this road's closed off. So then I just have to go around the block and then go up a different road. I think I'm going to ignore all trash because I have so much that's not even turned in that it's kind of a problem. Okay. Simple enough. I will say I think Fight Maker is probably the most tedious thing I have left. And it might not even be a thing I necessarily need to finish. Nice, easy win there. Do I still get the heal? I do not. Okay, so I can't block him. So we just brute force. I could only block him when I have brass knuckles, which is kind of weird. And we won.
Oh. Oh. No.
やだ。
There we go. Definitely gonna continue to skip any garbage until I turn in at least most of the garbage that I have. chase. Good thing, like, the police aren't a thing here. You know, I didn't expect a very elaborate quick time event. Like, usually it's like 1 or 2 buttons, then it's done, and that one was just a whole chain. Everyone. More experience there. If I could, I would like to try to get the pickaxe training now. Because I'm about half health and that would be a good time to heal. That is a police officer. It's weird how like they're getting sent flying way before I can even like get my combo going. Like the first punch is sending them flying. Just take the win. And also half health was a little bit of exaggeration. Really don't want more of those. I should just start activating those. Like my idea was I was gonna probably use them at a boss fight, which is technically coming up at the end of the chapter, but the problem now is simply I don't know if I want to commit to doing more story today. Partially because I don't actually know how much is left, but I assume that this is the final chapter, so I would get locked into the whole opening section for whatever character's next if I take the story now. And two. I think the idea is that I should just throw everything in there and take out as much trash as I can, so that I can just not worry about it. At least at a glance, it looks like that is exactly all of the trash I have. So let's go turn it all in. And then there's a save point here right afterwards, so I can just take out all the stuff I put away. Although I'm probably not going to get the exact same thing. Okay, so I'd praise all of them at the same time. I thought I had to select each one. So what do they sell again? That is an obscene amount of points considering the amount of stuff I just turned in. Like, I know that's connected to a crafting thing, but I also don't know if I really want to grab it. Fortunately, I can't eat the very last thing. I'm just gonna praise these two, because why not? They're right here. See, I've got enough that I can... I guess as long as I remember that I need to eat that last food item, I can always come back another time. I forgot I was going to do the pickaxe training. Let's get that out of the way now, especially because that'll probably help for the last couple sub-stories. I will say one mini game that I know I have to do like 5 rounds of that I haven't even looked into yet is golf. And we can continue. realize I need to be that close. And we got there. Hopefully that was quick enough, but I also don't know if it matters. Weapon attack power increase, I guess that's good for the Coliseum, but kinda bad for everything else. So, they said I can pretty much just buy that anywhere. So probably the best place to try to buy it then that I know I have access to would be the M store in the upper, like, northwest part of the city. Unless there's another convenience store that's closer, which there might be on the southwest side. Just if the convenience store there has a battery. I don't think I'm gonna be using much more than that, if I even go through that. I think that's a convenience store right there, just south, if there's nothing that stops me. Well, that is definitely something that stops me. So this one at least seems easier to craft, so they didn't like throw two really annoying crafting things at me at once. Unless I need both items. Definitely got the high-grade blasting powder. Made it to the convenience store. Is there a battery here? Is a battery here? now I need to get back to the northeast part of the city and then talk to Kamiyama to turn that in. Before that though, I should swing by the hideout because I think it's on the way to grab the next quest. I didn't even see them there. Good thing there's an extreme amount of warning, in that they will not let me walk where they will see me. Doesn't make it any more convenient to navigate around. And it seems like their locations might be hard set. So, like, there will always be a police officer there, for example. As I realize I didn't check the batting area for any keys. In this case, I'll probably just go right for the quest, because it's kind of more out of the way to try to get the crafting and the turn in there. Actually, it's kind of... because Theater Alley is also kind of far out of the way. Maybe we'll grab this first. Also, this will give me peace of mind that I have all the things. I should see how many trainings there are, because it seems like it was setting me up that that was the last one. It is, in fact, the last one. Thought I saw another green marker, but I did not. Pretty sure the south way is blocked, but I think this way is open. So this will finish up the mining training. Then it's just sub-stories for things I would like to do today, but depending on how long these last few might be, I might have to cut it short. I did not take any damage on the way here, so can't grab the last food item. I guess if I take damage here, I automatically can finish up the food stand. So boulders and punks are going to be lying down. Okay, so the punks can get hit by boulders. Being hit by boulders does make it a little bit easier, but there's no meaningful way for me to plan for that. I guess heat attacks delay it a bit. Getting just pelted by boulders. I am way off inside. It's better if I get hit, because I can always heal up later. what we got then?
Yeah.
Power for all heat actions increased is very good. I think with that, we're done here, assuming like no keys were trapped somehow. If they are, then I don't see them. So, looking at the list, how are we doing on sub-stories? That's not the right page. 13 of 14. So there's at least one more sub-story after that. I guess depending on how long this one takes, I can grab this now. So that's another restaurant done. Or possibly the first one, I should say. I don't think I finished any other ones. I don't need to technically finish any, but at least that's one I don't have to worry about if I decide to go for all of them for some reason. And we save. So I'll say the last sub-story kind of sounds like a whole thing. And that it sounds like it's a very roundabout one. Just kind of at a glance. So that being said, I think I'm going to wrap it up after I finish this one, because this is basically closing out the main sub-story questline. Go ahead and take the knockout there. Apparently I didn't start the charge in time. They are very aggressive. Maybe it's time to finally use one of these. I'll just use all three because apparently that wasn't enough to give me a single heat attack. I don't think I've actually gotten a chance to use that one yet, because I've never been watching for people regarding.
Oh. Hmm? Huh?
Not as much damage as I thought that was going to be. And we won.
Oh. Oh.
ごめんなさい。
いや。はは。ああ。
ありがとう。ありがとう。
So with that, there's only one sub-story left for Saejima. And we gotta level up on that. Like, health is flashing on a downed enemy seems tempting, but I think I would rather be able to block knives with bare hands, because that became a bit of a problem. Only that's a police officer. So yeah, there's only one sub-story left, and then the rest of Fight Maker. And then I think we're pretty much good to call it with Saejima. Like, there's definitely more things I could do with him. Like, I could try to get all the Coliseum matches unlocked. Or I could try more mini-games, but I think once Fight Maker's done, I think that'll pretty much be me being kind of spent on Saejima, and I'll want to get into the next character. Also, I physically can't unlock more arenas until later in the story anyway. And then it looks like, actually yeah, it looks like Kiryu's part unlocks all of the remaining tournaments. And then Saejima unlocks another tournament by beating those tournaments. But with that, that's gonna be where I call it today. Despite the kind of tedious nature of the Fight Maker, we did get pretty good progress in it. Pretty good progress in the stream overall. Don't know if I see anybody on who I really want to raid at the moment, and I'm just kind of spent. I think I'm just going to call it there. So with that, thanks for hanging out, have a good one, and bye-bye.